music. Let me know if that's working the way it's supposed to work. Some No Limit Hold'em action, PLO action, and we're going to play a ton of tournaments today. Maybe some cash games if they pop up, but unlikely, I think. We will see. Put this on big blinds as well. I have a new camera set up, so the camera is following my face. Let me know if this is better than what we had before. And also, maybe I should angle it a little bit higher. But looking forward to some feedback from my viewers. On the 4-card straight, there's not really a reason to start betting with 2 pair. We're inviting him to turn an ace into a bluff. On the right hand table we defend Jack 9. And here we just go for a small bet. Poker Mama, c-betting. Most probably close to 100% of her range. I think we get the lead here sometimes. But on the freestyle seat, church, and then the pair. Most aces raise the turn, but not sure. Tens makes sense. And I'm just clicking away. I think we can stab here. We have to be a bit careful with stabbing because I think he's checking his range. This turn, I think this is one of the hands that we get to bluff with. And we get a table move. So yeah, we're live in, I wanted to say about a minute, but I think we're live right now. Let me know how everything is working. If everything is working, seems to be going fine. Currently playing 2 tables, but we'll probably scale it up to 8. Audio is rolling. I'm gonna focus on pot limit Omaha mostly, but we'll hop into a couple of No Limit Hold'em events, which I'm doing not too bad. Giovanna Andrade is saying good game. Looks like John Dickey is here. Let's go. Stargazer is saying what's up. Let me know what you guys think about le camera. I'm feeling good today. Feeling good, no pain. Had a couple of drinks yesterday. But not as many as I usually have when I go on a big night. Good session in the gym as well. I think both betting and checking is fine here. It's a little bit dicey if we get raised here, and I think my opponents are mostly checking their queens. You really want to look for capped checking ranges, which they were not. It's a very strong hand though, and you can call a raise, but it's okay. Huh? Good luck from the chat. We have a hand wizard, Mohammed Kata is joining in. The last few views or streams didn't get that many likes. It really helps with the visibility of the stream, so if you feel inclined to, please hand out a little like. It's free and it helps. No limit hold'em. We're going to hop into the Omaha tournaments as well. Sadly, we cannot join a couple of them. That is because they have a day 2 on the 25th and I'll be in Montenegro. So. Let's see. Maybe we want to play this one from the start. First hand. Flat calling is an option with these weak aces, but I like the more aggressive route. Quick fold from Robert. Did have an open fold, which it's not super common. It is stacked up. I think we have to skip the 10k no limit hold'em today. We're running short on a roll on GG Poker, so we have to be a bit picky when it comes to the limits that we're playing. Stargazer is asking any cash action today. I mean, it depends on the action. If it's there, I'll stream it. But to be honest, for now, the tournaments seem to be better in terms of viewership, and the cash game action has been a little bit slow, so I think it's mostly going to be tournaments, but who knows. I opened a bunch of cash game tables and maybe somebody joins me. beef in the chat. See if people can find me on Twitch. Go ahead and fold this hand on it again. Pretty bad. Chat can come up with a nice title, enticing title, that would be great. I have the same one for the last 2 weeks now, so would be nice if we get a new one. Are you guys ready for a deep run? Huh? I am. I'm ready. Wow, we have a big all in here. Pro bono. To pair with an open ender against a flush draw and a bunch of backdoors. Does hit his hand. Okay, we hit a pair and I guess the bad side of a rep. Don't really want to pile money in. I think check calling is the way to go, but it's pretty tough to bluff this river. General population under bluffing this line, but got him with the induce. King 7, pretty nice hand to bluff with, I guess. We're going to raise the queens, of course. Here we open, we get a 3-bet, and the flop is going to be mostly my opponent. He's 3-betting high cards, of course, so a lot of aces, kings. Against the 1/3 bet, we have a very easy call. Checks the turn. I think here we're raising. I'm going to act because or else I'm too late. I'm not sure about my sizing, if I just shove there or raise even smaller. Lead folding could be a thing. It's definitely his flop. Pro bono, we're blocking some of the full houses that he's wrapping here. It's extremely hard to have air. I'm going to go ahead and fold this combination. If somebody 3-bets a lot, then you can definitely consider calling there. I think as a default we want to fold against our player pool, and then once we get a clear read on our opponents we might want to call them. Proven Gambler did have a lead fold. I think we just raise our queen and flat call aces or something. Let's see, Mauricio Barros Lima is saying hi, good luck bro, big fan from Brazil. Yeah, I miss Brazil a lot. Rex Mays is saying good luck Dirk, you playing the Triton coming up. I will be. Very excited about it. I worked quite a bit on my MTT game. Going to flat call. Mic a little bit louder. Okay, please, for other people who agree, please let me know. Please let me know. I guess usually it's a little bit closer to my face. Going to stab here, half pot should be okay. We really want him to peel with a hand that can improve to 2 pair on the turn. Goes for the check raise. Sometimes we want to flat call here with the jacks. Not with this exact combo, so we're gonna jam our money in. Luckily we have plenty of draws that we can jam here as well, so it's hard for my opponent to fold. Does find the fold though. TMYSC saying what's up Playboy, super passy. What are the lowest and highest cash games stakes you would play? 25-50 is the bottom, and nowadays I oftentimes skip them as well. I think it's too low, a waste of my time, and I made enough money with poker where I have to try to only play when it's really worth it, and oftentimes 25-50 is not really worth it for me. I should just go outside and touch some grass instead. Mic a little bit louder. Title: Sunday is the fun day, get ready to rumble. I think we can do better. Hi Dirk, did you ever think about changing your screen name to Vidi Vici? No, not yet. I think it's a fun story actually. I mean, my name makes no sense at all. But it does when you know the backstory. Let me know what you guys think about the camera. It's following me around. Quality should be pretty good, but sometimes it's hard to set up a thing like this. I'm going to go ahead and raise it up with the aces. In these positions, flat calling can be nice as well. Invite other people to squeeze. I'm not sure about my big size, but surely my opponents would have bet already if they had a queen. Here we're going to flat call. Master full finds a call. We have the best hand.
Hey buddy.
Brusky. Tudo bom, tudo bem? Hoe was het, maat?
Dat is leuk.
Ja? De nieuwe camera.
Is it working?
I think so. And it's following me.
Is it going?
I just started. Daniel, not Negrano.
He's back.
He's back. Calling with the aces. And here it's tough. We need roughly 31% equity. Not sure if we have it, but we're gonna find out soon enough. He's got the nets. The nets. Sure, there's some pizza in the kitchen. Wat dan? Vertel nu dan. Moet de microfoon uit?
Nee, maar niet. Ik heb zo'n... Ik ben naar de server gegaan.
Later. Okay. Mic closer to my mouth should be better. Let me know if you hear the difference. Ja? Zeker? Laat daar houden. Okay, that's the first bullet. First bullet. Like software. First bullet, and we're trying to make this table smaller, but it doesn't seem to work that greatly. Okay. Back. What level of a tennis player are you? I've played 300 hours of tennis roughly 1 year ago, in 1 year. So maybe that's enough for you to understand. So still beginner because it's so tough to be a good tennis player, but I can hit a ball. Still struggling a bit with the backhand. 5-minute break so I can do some questions. So the mic is closer to me, should be better. I have on 40% volume, easy to understand. It's always funny that we get different feedback. Instead of 25.50 you can sell a course on touching grass for $899 exactly. Penny, I had the ace king 8 heart versus your jack jack when I raise folded. I rabbit handed and would have gotten there, lol. Not sure which hand you mean. But the music to voice volume could be balanced better. Music a bit quieter. Okay. I can do that. Okay. Let me know how the setup is. It's hard to know who to believe, but we'll try. Music is a bit softer now, mic a bit closer. I think we've reached equilibrium. Jump into another No Limit Hold'em tournament. .5 big blinds, that should be okay. Limit the size of the mistakes I can make. Did anybody watch UFC? Very, very sick. Main event, super exciting. Mic is good now, thank you. What's that futuristic camera that follows your motions? That's the DJI. I use it for my vlogs. And then a friend of mine said maybe you can link it to your OBS, and it's very easy actually. First piece of technology that is not causing me a headache. So that's super nice. Interesting. Okay, 4-table setup. Let me know how that is. I have some lighting. I think if I put it on too high, wait, the camera needs. Nah, this doesn't look great. This should be okay. Man, we had a couple of runs where the viewership would have been amazing, especially that Venom run. It's very unfortunate to finish in 11th place or something, 12th. But we'll keep grinding. I really enjoy playing these tournaments on Sunday, so it's not really a punishment for me. Sounds better. Federer, Nadal or Djokovic? It's a great question and a very tough one. I think I can let you know in which ways I appreciate them. Because I think the choice when looking at the most skilled one is quite easy. Djokovic is still active. He won the most slams. He couldn't even compete in a couple of them. And then Nadal, he won quite a, or I mean Federer, he won quite a bit of slams, but most of them were won when Djokovic and Nadal were not really active. I saw a nice little table that shows how many or whoever were the winners of the slams, and once Nadal and Djokovic are there, it goes down quite a bit for Federer, understandably so. But yeah, Nadal won basically everything on clay, and then Djokovic won the majority of the other ones. So I think if you look at like technique, I mean Federer is by far the most elegant and exciting player to watch. Then if you look at the hardest worker, I think Nadal is a good option, and then just the overall GOAT goes to Djokovic. Not sure if people agree with me, but I'll survive if they don't. Here we go for a bluff. It's a king. We do hit it quite often from the small blind, so we can add a couple of bluffs. Just have to find the right ones at the right frequency. If you ever come to Finland to learn PLO from the best, let's play a match. And the sound is perfect now, IMO. Thanks for the feedback. Definitely helps to have a couple of people saying what they think. Tempting to c-bet this hand, but a lot of top pairs are pretty clear checkbacks. Got a limp and an over limp. It's very easy to be too passive in this spot. We do get a quick raise. This guy is opening. I think we get the jam here sometimes. Might overdo it a little bit, but we do get the call. That's not good news. King Queen, we're ahead. We're very far ahead. This is a funny one. I think it's a close one, but we just fold. It's easy to become too passive against those limps, but I don't think people limp balanced enough for us to play very tight against them. Also, I watched back a couple of my videos and I have a lot of tics. Let's put this one up here. Okay, that's annoying. This one up here. Hopefully this is okay. I guess you're missing a player, but we can make this a little bit smaller. This should work. Okay. Nice setup. Small improvements. Small improvements every day. Keeps the doctor away. I'm so happy Madalena won. Not a Bilal hater, but not a fan either. Yeah, I mean it's easy not to like Bilal. I think. I mean, of course, he's a champ, and you put out a couple of killers, but he's not the most exciting watch, and GDL is the opposite. The hardest part of pro tennis is finding a girlfriend who crushes on Instagram. Yeah, what's the name of the American guy? He's got a very good looking girlfriend, but from that series on Netflix, she didn't really sound like the brightest tool in the shed. Or however you say that. Problem Gambler is having a tough decision with his 0.02 big blinds. Maybe time for me to get some water. Doesn't like it. Okay, my door is not listening to me. Going to go ahead and see bet a lot that my opponent can hit, of course. Probably not a horrible candidate to start bluffing, but it's always tough when you're not exactly sure. Guess we would prefer a king. The 6 is does not really count as showdown, I think. Get a quick bet. The king is there, but can have it this time. So put the auto track on. Okay. 4 high flop. What dreams are made of. I think we can size up a little bit. We don't mind if he folds. Also, we don't see bet 3-4-4 that often. We get raised. Very easy call still, but not super excited. Total pot is 25 big blinds. Booking 5-6, of course. Quarter pot, roughly, seems fine here. Still have a flush draw. Could be getting very creative, but expecting most fours to bet again. And here we just check. 2-6, makes sense. Makes sense. All in. King 5 suited. There's quite a bit of money in there already. The small blind calling, we have an easy fold, or else calling would be an option. Small all in. Taylor Fritz, the sharpest tool in the shed. The brightest tool. I said the brightest tool. Yeah, it's funny if you try to make fun of someone's intelligence and then you mess up yourself. I'm quite the hypocrite, so it doesn't really matter. Taylor Fritz, the sharpest tool in the shed. Yeah, she, yeah, I don't know. Just funny. But then again, maybe that's exactly what Taylor is looking for. Oof, okay. Look at this. It's probably one of the worst flops that we can get. They're going to shove anyway. We're almost all in, so 12%. Who knows? Not today. But we know how to find the rebuy button. Tough starting table in the 2K. I lost my table. Here we are. Don't feel sorry for me at all. These tournaments are merely practice for the real deal, which is Tritons and WSOP. Close decision here. I'm going to go for the 3-bet. It's a pretty strong hand. Quick 4-bet. Trip kings. That's not an open. But against me, he was doing fine. Another rebuy. Off to a hot start in terms of rebuys. Getting better with the software. Don't get me wrong, I love all the grappling that happens in the UFC, but there's just something about him. These are comments about Bilal, the former champion in the welterweight. Class 7-5, I think. Get the call this short. We're not live. We do hit the 7. Yeah, so here we have kings on a Jack 10 deuce board. Wait, I'll have to show you. I'm just gonna shove. Get a quick call. Put it here so that you guys can see it all in. We're in terrible shape. Just got top set. And most of my outs are blocked. If my outs are blocked, we will go for another buy-in. Better seat this time. For the turn. Going to raise. Here with the forward, just check and decide. Take it to showdown. I have a big blind in there. Ugh. Looks terrible, but I think we have just enough equity. 40%, that's fine. We flop a set. Set. Removed from the table. Late reg is finishing, so you can see the first place shooting up. All the late reg people jumping in. Nawar Mati saying nice channel, was watching last week as well. Good luck. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. New viewers, so that's always nice. Also, do you think folding the ace-ace hand in PLO 200 would be okay? The one you lost on top left. He leads like 33%, I think 50% I'd fold, but even versus 30%. I think we don't have that many cards to help us. Well, the whole point of flat calling is that we don't really need cards to help us. We need a safe turn to stack off the aces. If you always fold your aces there against the 1/3 bet, I don't think it's great. If you have a clear read on your opponent, not being able to lead there with error, you can consider folding, but it's a very close spot. Not super happy about it, but he did show up with the bluff this time and then just got there on the turn. How do you never get mad about bad beats? Please tell me. Have you smashed a mouse or two in your day? Not really. I'm so sorry. I play cards for a living. Like it's hard to tell other people that you're running bad if you're literally turning your hobby into your job. There's nothing unlucky about being able to wake up every day and do something you really love. So. Wayne Oma is terrible up against 4 people, hard to hold, hard to bet. 3 4-bet aces when not double suited. What the fuck are we talking about? Of course we want to 4-bet there. We're super happy to 4-bet with the aces, and then we're just pushing equity pre-flop. We're almost all in. There's no flat calling aces there. We shouldn't go overboard with the exploits. Guess this guy's. We're gonna call once. It's a bit tricky. It's a bit tricky. Pretty happy with the. Bets again. It's a super tricky spot again. I think we can just fold it. Don't think we'll have enough equity to call there. Going to make a bit of a questionable call here, but can we 2-bet? 3-betting would be cool as well. We complete here. Usually we don't, but he's sizing very small. Little lead, I do it too often, but it seems to work quite well. Here we're going to turn our hand into a bluff. Quick call. Get raised, folds. Yeah, nice hand, and I like my hand as well as a bluff. Developing here. Going to try and do a bit better in terms of getting hands in the every player. 3-betting is an option. 4-betting, I mean. 3-betting as well. We're going to 4-bet here. Flat calling is an option too. Limp fold here. The only downside is that this guy has been pretty tight. Not saying that the solver would do this, but it's nice to do it every now and then. 2 pair, we have an easy stack off and expect to get called here quite a bit, but he finds the fold. Wow, okay. That's nice. Queen jack off, I think we get the shove if Jans decides to fold. folds. It's what we were hoping for, of course. Good luck today. Hopefully better than last week. Yes, we had a tough run. But we're still here. Still here competing. The delay is 3 minutes. Doesn't anyone play heads up with Omaha for rolls these days? I think a lot of people are playing Omaha for rolls at the moment. He had a pretty big session yesterday or the day before against Gucci Nike, but overall I think Gucci Nike is still doing quite well. Okay, pick up the nines. I think we want to min raise, call it off here. But I don't know that much about no limit hold'em, so don't follow my advice blindly. Open and a jam. Oof. Straight up jam. Okay, I guess we can exclude aces and kings. Jacks definitely in there. Sometimes queens maybe. I think we're going to call. Probably the bottom or near the bottom of our range. Ace king is a hand that you really want to shove there. King queen, a very nice shove as well. Decent flop. The 9 is bad for us though. Low turn is great. We have to fade a king, queen or 9. That's looks like a king, but it's a check maybe. Okay. 4.5 times starting stack. Could be worse. Could be worse. I love this new camera. We're betting 2 pair, flush draw and a good shot to the nets. Yeah, I meant that cards that are blank. You had ace 7, ace jack, flop was queen 9, 5. I'm thinking only a non-flush ace 5 is a good turn. Everything else is too scary to call all in. Correct me if I'm wrong. You can stack off more than that. I mean, every 9, every ace, every 9, every 5. Queen is a little bit in between, but still not the worst. Any 4, 3, 2, I don't know. There's plenty of them. Going to squeeze the aces. Guess we could go small and then put this guy all in, but it doesn't always work that way. He might have fold still. Against the big size. We wake up with ace king in the big blind. Which means we're I'm basically always calling. Here we flop a paired board. He's probably just shoving with a flush draw. Not many people shove the 7. He gets there. This guy flops a set. Okay. It's not looking like it's going to be an easy Sunday. But if it was easy, everyone would do it, so I'm not too worried. If it was easy, everyone would do it. So yeah, we have plenty of turns that we can stack off there. Listen, it's a very close spot. It's not great. Oftentimes my opponents will not find enough bluffy leads. His was very creative. Funny outer hand table. Still rocking 3 starting stacks and then the limit hold'em one. Oh boy, the chat pros. The chat pros are here. The chat pros are coaching me. It's so nice getting free coaching. Please disclose the stakes that you're beating and we can see if we should take you seriously or not. Do you think you even have an edge in these high stakes no limit hold'em entities given that you mostly play PLO? I don't think so. I think I'm slightly losing in the no limit hold'em ones. So not delusional yet. Okay, we have an easy call with the jacks. We're not gonna slow roll this guy. Jacks against 8s. Can we do it? Can we do it? Huh? We have to fade an 8. It's a nice pickup. 5 starting stacks. I worked a little bit on my no limit hold'em. It's funny, I won 2 $1,500 tournaments. And I went through the hands with my MTT coach. It's kind of funny because I misplayed a ton of hands, but my opponents did the same thing. It's very hard to play correctly on the final table because there's so many moving parts and your tactic is kind of changing every hand. Ace King 8. It's an interesting one. It's very hard to get action from a hand that's worse by betting, so I'm going to check it. I'm not sure if that's the right way to think about the spot, but I'm gonna do it regardless. Here we bet with the set. king check. Hard to get a stack in with a bottom full house. Now we can bet for value. Kings can limp. What is putting pressure on my hand that's super face up. Fun thing about Hold'em. Can bet more than that flop. Here we're getting it in with a net flush draw, a good shot and a backdoor. Unclear if I can flat. It's better to flat call than to raise, but since we're drunk to the nuts, I like to flat call. And on the turn we call it off. Not super excited to do so, but we have to. We miss. Going for that rebuy bottom. I'll be eternally grateful if I have to rebuy these for 2 more weeks and then we run hot in Montenegro. Ace to 5, I'm thinking 9 is an in-between card. The 9 is pretty good for us. I wouldn't say in-between, definitely shifts the equity to us. Not only was flush, also straight draws. Yes, I mean you guys are making valid points, but a 1/3 bet, you have to defend a lot of your hands. If you start folding your aces there, it's just pretty exploitable. If you feel like your opponent never has bluffs there, then you can do it, but if he does, as was shown by my opponent, then folding becomes pretty bad. And also there, like on the turn, he's betting less than the pot. We only have to be right roughly 1 out of 3 times. People seem to forget as well. Betting out of 5. But again, it's a close spot. Definitely not easy to make the right decision there, but let's see if this is a okay. No limit hold'em 1. Fold his hand. I'd like to show my PLO table. It's quite an exciting one, but figure out what the best setup is. Ooh, aces. It's more exciting in Holland than PLO. Relimp the ace queen to 6 double suited. Ante not that big, but still big enough where I feel comfortable limp calling this. Pretty terrible flop for our hand. Betting small, praying for a fold. Bet raise, call. It's a funny hand. And here we're going to bet small again. Not too sure if I like my own line, but checking seems pretty terrible as well. Here we have a funny spot where it's quite hard for my opponents not to have an 8 or a king. So my hand seems so strong now. 1/10. Looks like we're getting milked by an 8, but I'm not folding. King, okay. Okay, interesting race. But yeah, what do I know? What do I know about all of them? This guy seems very creative. It's the guy that check raised me big. You can check the 9, the deuce, I mean. It only was flush. Let's see if he pulls in a win today, jamming aces like that. You should listen to chat pros, they are the best. Yeah, Navarre is really asking for a ban. It's always funny when losing poker players become chat pros. when they improve to chat pros. Okay, surely we cannot fold on the turn. Going to call it. People usually don't bluff there that much. It's pretty tough. Open ace, we get 3-bet. We don't have fold equity anymore, so we don't have to wait. We do win it. Open to 2.5 big blinds, ace king queen, very strong combo. And then for it to be connected here with the 4, suited to the ace. Very nice hand to go all in with. The Diggler Farang Love. I don't know about others, but I'd rather see as many PLO tables as possible and then see what's happening in the No Limit Hilton streets when there's a hand. Yeah, at some point it would be nice to have someone who switches between the tables. That would make it a little bit more exciting, the stream. But it's just so tough to get someone to commit every Sunday to watching and helping on your stream. Ooh. A bit tired after all. We'll get a couple of deep runs. Lip call here with the queens. We make a queen. I'm gonna bet 1/3. Hard for my opponent to call. With a better hand if I size very big. Pot re-raises. It's an interesting line. If he's a very good player, he might check back a couple of straights. Jam. Generating a fold here with king high would be pretty amazing. Against his limping range, I think we still generate quite a bit of folds. This guy's just going ham. I think I have plenty of straights that I can defend here, so we don't have to go crazy, but consider calling if we see him bluffing a lot in the future. Being a chat pro pays well with all the sick giveaways. Yeah, it's getting better and better. I don't really like calling here. Oh wait, that's an off table one. Call with 6 high. Not too sure what you're talking about, but thank you, sir. I think calling works better than jamming, but what do I know? Can't snap fold, but I think it's time to give up. I think it's time to give up. Okay, boys and girls. We're going to turn things around. Limp. Queen, queen, 9, 3. It's a strong hand. Let's say it this way. It's not a bad hand, but also not a great hand to raise with. Wow. Not sure if the jam with nines is good there. Dugo just crushing this table super hard. Oh, Jesus Christ, 9977. Yeah. Now it looks like I don't know the rules of no limit hold'em. 6 high. Yeah. What can I say, boys and girls? That's a proper fuck up. Holy shit, yeah. Good luck, Derek. I'm playing the $11 PLO scoop event, trying to apply everything I learned from your stream. Oh man, that's nice. I think those are the kind of tournaments that you want to be playing. The rake on tournaments is generally a little bit better than the rake on low stakes cash games, so I think it's a nice way to build your bankroll. There's a new course as well made by, what's his name again? Chris Frank. Might be interesting for low to mid stakes grinders. It's always good to invest in your game. If you really want to make it, it's just invest in yourself relentlessly. Try to be better every day. There's no other way to do it. Chaps is saying welcome back, sir. It's good to see those people returning. The MVPs of the chat. Calling 6 high like a boss. What was it? 9 high like a boss, right? And then the check your privilege thing was super fun as well. Now he's a commentator, the check your privilege guy. Okay, boys and girls, we had to reload a lot of the tournaments. Rocky start, but we can make a comeback. I feel it. I'll swap this table for this one. think this one is more exciting. And then I can make my mistakes in silence. Making my mistakes in silence. Six tables at the moment, some chat pros, and one man with a dream. Going to go for a quick pee and then come back. Let's see. How long do we have? 2 minutes. Forgetting. The head is on. Maybe without. I'm gonna try without. We've been losing for weeks now with the head on. Okay. Camera ready. What's up, my main man Ron? Tuning in. We're at a 121 viewership. Starting off slowly, but I guess everyone is waiting for that auto run. We have a saying in the Netherlands: if you win, you have friends. Maybe I can limp here. I'm actually not a big fan. The ante is quite low. I'll have to limp call, I guess. There's not that much limp folding going on. I'll slide this one in, this one out. Play some aces. We get the fold now. action. Wow. It's almost as a Dutch only table. Almost a Dutch only table. Flop a king. I think both betting and checking makes sense. We go for the first option. Pretty big size. I'm gonna take some time to consider my options. Going here, one big blind with the jack 3 off. I'll give it to him. I'm calling. That's a pretty terrible flop. Pretty terrible. Mostly check folding there. Complete a lot here, but I think this hand is better to fold. We have a limp. Suited 10-4. Outer table. I think we can just go on. Here raising seems fine. Limp calling with the jacks. Aces. My opponent goes for the 4-bet. We're in very good shape. Talking too early. Talking a little bit too early. But we can still rebuy to this one. So we will happily do so. I would love to bet again, but would be me going for it every time. Now we can just fold. Check 10. Very tempting. I almost think I can jam. Tom is supposed to open quite a few hands here as the table chip leader, but I'm going to opt for the passive route this time around with the ace jack. I'm going to 3-bet. I think I'll generate a lot of folds. He can rip on us, of course. Exciting times. Very good no limit hold'em and PLO player. Flat call would be not preferred. You get the fault. Maybe he's stalling, I don't know. Trying to tell a story that he's only opening good hands. But we know better. We know better. Let's see if we have some interesting questions. What's up, my main man? Good luck, thank you. He's calling the flop with a set to see the turn in multi-way pots on a flush draw board. A big mistake. No. I mean, never having a strong hand when you're calling is very exploitable. So surely we have some flat calls, but it depends a little bit on stack sizes, amount of players in the pot. So it's very hard to answer that question without any added information. Six. I guess stalling would be a thing here where you want to make the money. Go to 3-bet small. Just jamming is probably fine too, but close spot. I'm going for the aggressive route. Surprise, surprise. Fold here. Same with the deuces. Ace 7. Rico is saying, yo, what's up, Dirk? Wait. A couple of spots. spots coming up. Coming my way. Rico saying, big kiss from IJsselstein, Netherlands. Good luck tonight. Chip some juicy motherfucker. I'm going to try to do that. Going to do my best. Okay, limp. Why not? Damn, hardly anyone 4-bet king on 50 cents $1 tables. Yeah. We were very short though. I think you're referring to a certain hand, but let's see if we can add a couple of more tables, increase the likelihood of us making a deep run. The 10k is running. We have some liquidity problems on GG Poker. So I guess we'll just join the 1k bounty. Should have been in there already, but it's okay. After that we can see GG Masters, always a nice tournament. King, we get jammed on out of the table. Not too sure what to do here. Probably both options are fine. Now we get to step with the 3 clubs. Quite unlikely that my opponent has something to continue with. He does call. This river is funny, so we're blocking the jack high flush and 8 high flush, which are main hands we're targeting when we bet big here. So this is a nice hand to size down with. Protect our smaller flushes when we're betting them. Spots. Info. Just calling is fine. Okay, we managed to get away from this hand, that's nice. Let's see. Small bet. Going all in with ace king. Let's see how that goes. Sevens. turn a king. And the river is safe. So that's nice. It's a steady start. We have 8 tables now, so it's gonna be hard to respond to questions, but I'll do my best. We pick up 2 hands here. Sitting on a healthy 5.5 starting stacks. We can apply some pressure to the table whenever our table chip leader doesn't get involved. Seeing that you only have 7,000 subscribers gives me hope that not many people are studying poker too hard. if you ask me, it's absolutely crazy that I only have 7,000 subscribers looking at those streamers, but I understand that they're more entertaining than I am. But from learning poker point of view, it's kind of crazy. I'm handing out pretty relevant information, especially if you're trying to beat low, mid, semi-high stakes tournaments or PLO. Ace Queen 5-5 is good enough to get it in with. 5-1-7 to call. Let's see what happens here. We go all in with our queen blocker. To hold. Start of a good run. Some fun spots. No limit hold'em, not an easy game. Some interesting hands against early Shemion. He does get there. Pedro with the open. Almost think that we can 3-bet him there. We probably can, but Probably can. Thanks, Ron. That's very kind of you. From an entertainment point of view, and my streaming setup, it could be quite a bit better, but we'll slowly get there. I'm a poker player first, streamer second, or not really second, more like sixth or seventh. Open this hand. It's close, but being in the big blind in the next hand is pretty bad, so I think whichever close decision we get. Is an open. Wow, interesting, Alan. It's probably not that bad. I wouldn't necessarily do it myself, but open jam from Niklas Asted, kind of the goat of MTTs. Tempting. Okay, we win a couple in the 1K. 11 getting paid, we're 9th out of 17. Hi Dirk, what do you think of Jay Nandas and the PLO Mastermind? I think it's amazing material to study. Ideally, you want to run your own sims or have someone run your sims, but I understand if you're a mid-stakes player, it's quite costly to have a server and to spend all that time on getting the right information. So as a low to mid-stakes player, it's definitely a very good option. If you really want to crush the game though, you have to do it yourself. Do you want to try to optimize for subscriber growth and channel attention, because educational PLO streams are going to have a fairly limited audience within the audience of poker? Tall Paul Poker. Yeah, it's very great feedback. I mean, of course, I'm also playing No Limit Hold'em tournaments, so hopefully we're catering to audience that's a little bit wider, but we're operating in a niche of a niche, which is usually not a great idea if you're trying to optimize for subscriber growth. I'm working on some stuff in the background, videos that appeal to a bigger audience, but it's hard to be a world-class poker player and also have enough time to improve my channel. In a big blind, ace king 9 is not good news. You'll get a chip, c-bet. Niklas, if I persist, you might get a walk. See. And open from Niklas. I don't think he's opening much at all here. It's jammed on. I would think that he's not overfolding a lot there, but he's thinking about folding. Collabs with other streamers and live tournament vlogs from Triton series will be much better for growing the channel, and to be honest, most of the internet just wants to see ace over king at 2-5. That's what gets the clicks. I agree, we're working on some live stuff. Vegas potentially, Montenegro. Some other videos that are not tactical at all. What's going on here? So I appreciate your feedback. I think it's you're completely right. But first you have to build a couple of subscribers, and then I think you can switch over to content that's less catering to a very specific group of people. Do you plan to play again 6 max cash on stream? I do. But when exactly, I don't know. So you'll have to wait a little bit. You'll have to wait a little bit. Maybe some Russian cash. That one had great viewership. People tend to like watch it again a lot, which is very good. I think we did 20,000 views or something. Some tough decisions. Raise. I think we get it in with the 9s. Might be closer than I think. Let's follow the action. Should be a terrible spot for my opponent. We have to fade the snap call. Should like to re-enter, of course. Oof. Last minute call. Ace queen. Oof, ace on the flop. It's pretty bad. And a 6 on the river. It's a big one. Guess we're in the... No, not in the money. Oopsie. I think it's fine, but what do I know about Hold'em? a lot of tables now. It's hard to do everything at the same time. King Jack. Guess it's a very close spot. I'll have to check how many chips the other shorty has. I think we're not gonna win the folding battle. 10-4, wide ranges. Let's see if we can fade it. We can. It seems like we can. Win. It's a win-win. Last minute call with the ace queen. King jack deuce. It's not great. It's not really great. Do flop the kings. See, he's got decent outs. 77.5. It's enough this time. It's enough this time. Open this hand, limp this one. It's super exciting. Maybe folding is better. Yeah, my opponent does like to put pressure on. I'm going to peel this one. Easy fold. And we're going to bluff. Here we're going to 3-bet. Would be great if somebody calls. Meantime, we're going all in. Aces against ace. %. That's us. And we also have and we're going to raise. Betting and then getting raised is pretty terrible, so check calling. Might be an option. Completing here is Probably not great. Bets again. Imagine if we check rip. Here again we're looking at the blinds. Too many tables to make the right decision. All in. Ace 8, that's quite unfortunate. Folding there is an option, but I think calling is okay. Please correct me if I'm wrong. All in, flush against flush. It's unfortunate. I'm going to put this one here. I'll take some questions soon, but I have to finish these hands. That's again, I'm going to fold 6-4. Wow, goodie. This one we don't cash. Doing the wrong moves on the wrong tables. We're all in here, potentially picking up a bounty. Ooh, 65%. Could be worse. 6 is not great. Nope. I'll keep trying. Going to keep trying. So here we're close to the bubble. We have a commanding chip leader here who's going to play a lot of hands. We just have to play really tight. And he'll get to run the table over until the bubble is over. Okay, I can answer some questions now. Give me a second. So much to learn there. Michael Cavent said he already answered, but he said he thinks it's very good educational content. Nick can hear Google search. I'm also very curious about the path from the pre-solved PLO sims to running my own Monker solver sims and how to node lock. How to node lock for some yeehaw ranges down in Texas. What is simulations in poker? Simulations or sims are used to derive game theory optimal strategies. A solver runs iterative simulations on the game tree it's given until it finds. So he runs simulations by himself. Okay, educational chat unlocked. for specific player stats to find edges and better understanding of the game. One good example for this, which I saw from the stream, is Cutoff versus MP. MP stats was really high, raise first in, so he 3-bet him with King, Queen, Jack 9, and explained that King and Queen are playing better as call. This is info which you can find out from running sims yourself. Obviously wait for any answer, I don't want to be a chat pro. This was my understanding of the situation. The Vision Sims does not have plays like this. You're right, Martin Stanchel. Okay, so this guy is running over the table super hard. Sometimes it seems like we can't do anything, but we actually can. I think this guy's going a little bit overboard with the opening of hands. So we can fight back every now and then. This is a funny spot. I wanted to 3-bet, but the flat call becomes a little bit more tough to do it. Seven out of 13, so let's see what kind of stacks we have in the tournament. A couple of very short stacks, so you can't do anything too crazy. Wow, he's really putting on the pressure. Min re-raise. Does not seem solver approved. Bet. Is it always a 3-bet? I don't think so. This guy is super creative with the 3-betting in position. So just jam on him. I've seen him do this plenty of times. Then ace queen becomes a very standard all-in, I think. We have an all-in here, flush on the turn. Still trying to get in our groove. Fun one. What's happening here? They're gonna limp. Sure if I can rip it. I think I will. Open, call. We'll squeeze this hand. All in for my opponent. Probably not in great shape, but 45 is fine. Would be nice, but no dice. Would be nice, but no dice. It's funny. You know what's funny? Last year I literally won every Sunday. You really start to believe that you might be the one. You might be that guy. Here we're so short, and it's quite likely that this guy will fold, so we have a mandatory call here. To check the info, still somebody has to bust, and this guy's min opening, which is not advisable if you have this guy and this guy still to act. pick up some hopium. Bring it home. And aces on the no limit hold'em table. Guess if this guy opens, we just flat call. And this guy we're definitely 3-betting. This guy could be close one. Donkey shot. He's thinking about it. We're blocking 2 aces, so like fold is not out of the realm of possibilities. 3xing. All in, fours. 5 and a 4 we have to fade. As we do, and I think it's quite a big pot. 5 starting stacks. Starting stackitas. But yeah, going back to trying not to make things too technical. That's what we're going to try to do, to make it more like a lifestyle, funny video kind of channel. Here, opening here, we cannot go too wide, but since we're getting closer to payout, I expect less 3-betting here. Flat call from the small blind. I'm kind of unfamiliar with small blind flatting ranges, and then this guy has a very profitable shove. This guy almost never slow playing aces or whatever. Martin. Stevie Ortiz is asking, who are your closest friends in poker? Any top players you enjoy studying with? I would love to disclose it, but people are a little bit secretive about this for obvious reasons. Whenever you know some people are working together, it's quite likely that they approach the game in the same way, which makes it less attractive to disclose whoever you're studying with. I guess I'll have to refrain from answering that question. And this is how we would bet with our air. And now we just shove the rest of our stack in. Jay Haralstad crushed us in a heads up a couple of weeks ago. I had $80 in bounties yesterday playing a PLO tourney on Bet Online. Came first for $291. Had a pretty good day yesterday. It was fun. Mac out of Vegas. Amazing to hear. That's exactly how I started my career. Just playing for fun. Can go both ways, betting, checking, both fine. basically have a bluff catcher here, so I think your calling is fine. Hard against this guy though, he really knows how to put on the pressure. This guy's opening a lot of hands. Got to fold. Should probably open bigger given the fact that I'm short in the big blind, but we'll take it. Can't stack off on this flop. Ripping in the ace king. This table, wait, this table we're going to get in the kings, bottom left shoving, but yeah, it's only 2 big blinds. This guy can call off super wide, as he does. Let's see, the camera is in the way. Last card. Can we fade it? Nah. No. But we still have the rebuy button. It's okay, small stakes only. No scoop, I busted more bullets today than I can count. What tournaments are going on PokerStars? I have no idea. Maybe I should play them, but they seem very small. I don't play on PokerStars much anymore. Kind of tough to add them to whatever I'm playing already. Let's see if you want more lighting or how that looks. It's a bit too heavy, I think. Maybe we just fire up a couple of white pages here. That usually does the trick. We go on break. Going on a break. Okay, quick little break and I'll be back. Let's see if we can win a couple of all-ins. cup of tea. Okay. A cup of tea. A cup of tea, sir. Getting a cup of tea. Getting comfortable with being uncomfortable. Super quiet in the cash game streets. Seems like. Let's see, can we do some damage today? That's the question. We have 8 times starting stack here and no limit hold'em 1. 13 chips. The other one we're barely holding on. The 2k. Here in the 1k we could still make something happen, but kind of unlikely. We're in the money. Always good to know. Always good to know. So focused. Not gonna lie, it's hard to combine everything. Jan Jansen is asking, what do you think is going to happen with UFC 317? This one is close but a fold. It's a good question, Jan. Allegedly I'm going there. Makachev versus Topuria. You have to remind me. I heard some rumors about Makachev fighting GDL, but I think it's way too early, so they just keep on Ilia Topuria against Islam. But please correct me if I'm wrong. We open here with the Jackson. Have a pretty easy call. He's reshoving a bunch of 6s to 9s, 10s maybe. Ace king, ace queen maybe. All the stronger hands usually 3-bet smaller, so I think we have quite an easy call. We do lose the all-in. Here we have a chance. No chance. Would you like to re-enter? Yes, I would, but we can't. This guy loves a min open. God mode. Station. Pot fold. Globus. Kind of tempting to jam here, but also very punty in the tournament. He's betting again. Wow, squeezy, squeezy deezy. Want to fold. Yeah, it's kind of close. Get out of the way, but stable chip leader anymore, so we'll have to stay put a little bit. I think we want to put our money in ace king jack 3. It's not great against this position, but very easy as a chip leader to open too wide. Flat call. Pick up a pair. 53%, that's more than I was anticipating, but we lose the all in. These last 3 weeks have been, like if you enter low spawn, this is exactly where you need to be. Let's see if we can jump in a couple of other ones. Who knows, we have to keep going. It's in the main event, oh, it takes very long I think to play that one. Late wedge still on. Try to spin it up. It's not a great call, but also not a terrible one. 32.68%. Kind of lucky that he doesn't block our flush draw. We do get there. Some hopium. Islam's gonna move up to fight GDM eventually, but GDM took too much damage to have it on 317. Yeah, it's way too early. So I think they just keep the card as it is. It would make a lot of sense, I think. Here we go all in, or not all in with the aces, but we 3-bet them. We flop trips, not much more we can ask for. We're blocking a straight, so should be in very good shape. 40%. 40% and some hopium. Hoping for a board pair and doesn't come. Going to open the king queen suited. Pretty cool that Islam can move up now, that Bilal is not champion in the welterweight, but I think it's also kind of crazy that he sent a message straight away about being able to fight. I thought he was quite close with Bilal, but maybe it's just someone else managing his Twitter account. An open and a call. These guys are incredibly wide. So we have a very easy squeeze, get a fold. Super small open. So we chuck in the 1.5 big blind. Yeah, had me in a scoop mood, so even I started registering no limit hold'em tourneys. After 30 minutes, I realized how boring it was and unregistered the upcoming ones. Yeah, super big fields. I wish PokerStars was still a thing, but I guess they're gradually becoming smaller and smaller in the poker market. We're only 2.5 hours in, and don't forget about the camera. Getting our upgrades in, and we're down to 4 tables already. Sunday main event. Slow structure. No, thank you. Okay, big all in, ace queen against kings. Got a little tea, slice of pizza. Life is not too bad, huh? You really want to VP up a lot of hands in those bounty tournaments. Let me mute the mic and eat my pizza. I'll be back. So yeah, I look super tilt there on the ace-ace table. Like flat calling might be an option, I don't know. He's not really going for an exploitative move. Just jamming the ace-king. Pretty decent setup. Wow, aces again. Just flatting is the way to go, I think. A little bit of thought. Here we go for pot bet, which I'm not a super big fan, to be honest. Of the same hand. BDTA. Just thinking about it. I'm not sure, quarter pot or 1/3. I don't think we want to invite him to call and draw for 2 pair. Sizing a little bit bigger is fine in my mind. In my mind, that is, don't take any no limit hold'em advice from me. Call. Open squeeze. This guy's super wild, but is he that wild? I don't know. I'm gonna call. Yeah, my opponent is putting me on the spot. He's 9 and 6. It's the flush. We're getting absolutely wrecked everywhere. Oh. It's a protected pot. Should not have that many bluffs. But how do you have a 5? Just a low set. I'm going to fold, but I'll be disgusted if he bluffs. Jack 9. Just taking the wrong decision on everywhere. I'm getting so crushed. Yeah, sometimes your timing is just way off. Here we're back. All in with the queen 10. We probably have some outs. Same here, 70%. Make it happen. And here we're out of the tournament. No rebuy available. Embrace with the ace queen queen 7. I don't know, I'm probably not supposed to fold aces there ever. So tough to have a bluff, but he had one. Pretty dirty spot as well, where winning chips means way less than losing chips, but Jan Jansen will be able to tell me how bad it was. Ali Abdelaziz is notorious for going overboard on socials. Yeah, I think it's him, yeah. That's the most likely explanation. 317 card is going to be lame. No Ankalaev versus Pereira. No DDP Chimaev. No Ilya Islam. Jones Aspinall unlikely. Why do you think Ilya is not fighting Islam? I think they might still put it on. Yeah, it's my DJI camera that I use for the vlogging as well. I was going to buy tickets, but I am going to decide against it. I mean, it should be very cheap if they don't find a replacement. It's a pretty bad hand in the big blind, but these guys are pretty wild. All in on RDR versus Whittaker. Is that fight announced yet? I had a nice bet on RDR against Bo Nickel, Mr. Hype Train. Mr. Hype Train. There's not that many other tournaments we can hop into. $10K is not looking too attractive. We have a liquidity crunch. These tournaments take too long. I guess we just stick to this, what we have now. Flip a pair, chip in a chair. Let's see, kings hopefully. Okay, not too bad, 40%. Couple of backdoors. Heart is good. We had no hearts. Like super deep stacked. Queens, Jesus, I've never in my life had so many premiums in 20 hands, 30 hands. Still trying to recover from being bluffed. It's funny. The small 3-betting might not be a thing with queens. We don't really want him to peel. So I think jamming is the way to go. I've been so wild at this table and they don't see my hands unless they're watching the stream, so they probably think I'm drunk. Just eye on my tea. A cup of tea. Can you make the cam a little bit smaller? Well, I'm going to make it a little bit bigger. Since we're out of that tournament. Let's see if you can make something happen here. Ace, Queen, Jack, Jack. Could consider limping with this hand, but since we have a guy in the big blind, it's calling a lot of hands. I think raising is going to outperform limping. Let's find the fold. Does find a fold. Yeah, if you're a good hold'em player, then you can probably deduct a lot of 5x combos in that spot. I'm not, so I just made a bad fold. Maybe it's closer than I think. There's a couple of suited connectors there. That beat me some sets, but yeah, pretty thin. Let's see what kind of guy this is. Doesn't open too much. It's open, we put them all in. When are you going to leave for Monte Carlo? Monte Carlo, I will not be competing. It's been a bit too much, all the live stuff, so skipping Monte Carlo. Montenegro is at the end of the month. Not too sure what he's waiting for. Don't get there. Oh, we do get there. Jackie. It's a nice pot. It's a nice pot. It's a good table. We do get switched now though, but this table is pretty bad compared to the last one. Gonna start by limping. Easy fold top right. Maybe we go for max late reg in the bounty. Probably not. Going to open the kings. We're trying to pick up with this bounty. This table has been super wild. This guy's wild, this guy's wild. This guy's playing a lot of hands. I think they just want to pick up his bounty too. Now we get to shove. Let's see. Table change here. On the stone cold bubble, bottom right. So we have to play extremely tight. Let's see how small the stacks are. Not that small. This is very like wild call with some money behind. Does not get rewarded. big. It's not really advisable because we always get jammed on. Just a flat call and a jam. Let's see what they have. Nice flat call with the aces. I think that's the way to play the hand. This guy is supposed to open quite a bit. So I think defending is okay. It's always very tricky. Of course, this is the creative guy with the jack high bluff. I think we're playing for stacks here. He's basically always going to continue on a turn. Super wide ranges. It's always tricky on the stone cold bubble. That comes us down quite a bit. There's a very, very big chance we have the best hand here. Also, pretty likely that he'll stop bluffing. He can still shove his middle pairs for value, but pretty tough river to bluff on. To start with a call. Calling. Here again, my limp is going to be attacked super wide. And I'm a firm believer that we don't really get to fold here. Flopping an ace. Daniel, not Negrano.
Off the bat.
So off the bat, you want to see a hand? Blind versus blind. Ace 4. A stone cold bubble. Oh, not anymore. But I don't think it will change many things. Oh, queen on the river. Pretty bad run out. We win. Oh.
Hoor nooit.
Dat is de maat. Tot morgen. Ik zie je morgen in de gym, maat. Ciao. Lancelot Lefebvre is saying, have you watched any of the overalls heads up action? 1k, 2k seems so crazy, it's absolutely ridiculous. I think he ran pretty well in that session, but playing Sanita heads up is pretty tough. 1k, 2k. Could look good. Looking forward to watch the stream. Guess he's talking to me. We were gonna play this hand, but somebody opens. Close. Close but folding. Probably a good idea for me anyway whenever I'm playing no limit hold'em. So 5 card for the viewers, cash game. Why the hell not? We're complete with the queens. Just have to make the camera smaller. Something like this. It's not perfect. Something like this. My 5 card is a bit rusty, but should be okay, especially if we hit top to pair with a flush draw. A very disguised one. Kings against queens. Okay. Okay, it's not looking too bad, huh? God knows how much money we spent already today, but at least we have a stack here and there. Happily completing. Guess this game is breaking. Limping the weak queens. I guess we can stay on this table. I'm calling. Starts with a check. We just try to take these queens to showdown. It's not easy, but we're going to try it. No reason to bet. If the big bounties get short, you can join. I guess that's what Martin did last week. That's true, but it's kind of tricky. Guess you are right. I'm gonna call it off here. It's a little bit wide, but with the bounty, I think it's okay. Also, we want to spin up our stack. We don't get there. Oh, we get there, but he gets higher. Straight. Now we have to be tight. We don't have much fold equity as the short stack bounty. I guess I can put the 10k here. I can just watch it. Maybe join it. We will see. My favorite poker player is joining us. I think these guys would want to VPip because I'm short stacked. Now just squeeze this hand in hopes that this guy goes all in or he goes all in after he calls. That's probably best. On the bubble. Wasn't fully aware of that, to be honest. It's a very small bubble. It's like 1.7 times starting or buy-in of the tournament. How many of the Omaha tourneys are no limit? I guess post flop is no limit or something. We lose our all in. We'll try again. On the bubble. Bubble trouble, king 6-6, double suited. Could probably open, but I don't mind the limp. Prime check back candidate, blocking the straight outs. Let's see if my opponent has a bluff. I don't really see a world where I'm folding the river, except if it's a 6. What's going on? Just having fun with my boys. Do we know who NV22, Cohiba and Gucci Nike are? NV22 is a new name. I don't know who he is. The other ones are known, but I'm not going to disclose them. Just gonna stab here. Like, this hand works quite well as a stab. With the Queen of Hearts, we still have some equity if we get called. Then on the turn we check to bluff the river. I think we want to size big here. Relatively quick check. I don't know what it means. He plays rather quickly in general. Top to pair with a flush draw. Leading, definitely not a bad idea. Raising, folding the queen deuce. Pretty nice candidate to check. Hard to get 2 streets of value, especially since we're blocking the queen high flush. Here we're still in the stone cold bubble, so we have to be a bit careful. My opponent is betting, sized down his bluffs. I'm never gonna fold here, but this guy is opening a different size. Just gonna fold the ace check check 4. Pretty standard on the bubble. And here we're gonna check call the river. Of course, he's got the ace high flush every now and then. He's got a lot of showdown now. Nice little tank with the ace high flush, we'll see. Yeah. Sometimes you're just supposed to lose. I'm super shocked he didn't reshove. Especially considering the fact that it's a bounty tournament. Call me the shot taker. 34k, 25k buy-in. Just love to spin it up, to be honest, in 10k. So if we get a reason to do it, we'll do it. Bada boom. 200 PLO, cash game player as far as I know. Let's see how the bubble is looking. Pretty grim. So I don't mind making a move. Pretty grim considering Gavin still has 8.1 big blinds. Bubble is quite small though. Very top heavy tournament, so we should definitely take a bit of a risk whenever we can. Let's see. Getting tired. I have seen Linus dabbling in PLO. Is he any good in it? Yes, I mean, of course, he's very good, super good poker player, so whenever a guy like that transitions to PLO, it's never easy. Here we have a nice squeeze opportunity. This guy putting money in, this guy putting money in, so goes our eyes and we shove. Expecting some reshoves from this guy. He's folding, he's reshoving, so we probably have a better hand than him, and maybe he makes those guys fold. But he's calling, and I don't think this guy should be folding much at all, but maybe he does. We're doing okay. Our flush draw is covered. Flop the nuts. Could be worse. 97% 4-way. I think we can only split it. 2 pair with the nuts. That's good enough. That's good enough. Go on a break. I'm going to take a nice fat shit. That's nice, quadruple up. Tricky one. Just in time. Just in time. Ooh, we're back. I guess I should put it on a different mode when I go away. It's a bit weird to see the screen like that. Okay, we're back. Ready for action. Ready for azione. Queen 3, we'll just throw it into the muck. King 6, we definitely wanna v-pip this one. Just the limp this time. Six is pretty strong and needs a lot of protection, so I'm going to start with a little bet. The 9 we're gonna check a lot. Queen on the river. I think we can bet for small value. Here we can lead, we can check raise, we can check call, we can do anything. Just leading at deeper stack depth, it's not really a thing, but works quite well in practice. We did get called here by a worse hand. Maybe I'm going to pull the trigger. This guy's going super overboard, and of course we want to make the money, but we also want to give ourselves a shot to win the tournament. Getting called is pretty bad. We do get the fold, so that's kind of lucky, of course. We think that he opens a lot of hands. So he's folding a lot against a 3-bet, but he didn't this time. Now we're in a spot where if we double through him with a table chip leader, Let's find the fold. Go to open. The kings. Flat call for mountain. That's not really what we wanted. Being all in here is not great. For that reason, checking back can be quite interesting. We make a very wide call. Bet once and then we check the river. Going to peel here. It's not super exciting, but gonna do it anyway. Yeah, just check. Leading would be pretty cool here. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna not go for it. Sometimes we just can't win the hand. Worst blockers. He's 10 suited in a big blind. Probably strong enough to jam, but okay. Guess it's a pretty easy fold now, especially now. Wild action. Should be very ace king heavy. Hand that just open shoves there. Oh boy, the chat. The 6 on the river, shameful. Oh good, of course you shouldn't disclose the identities, but I have a sneaky suspicion. Ace 5. Easy solver jam. His name rhymes with Mary Heath. Not sure Stevie laughing my ass off. You more often lead Queen 10 with the flush draw or without the flush draw there. I don't have experience solving, but I thought without would be better because it's more vulnerable and opponent more likely to bet. It's a funny spot. I think we want to lead very strong there and just naked to top 2 pair is not really strong enough to stack off, so I wouldn't think that the solver leads a lot of naked Queen 10. Usually the solver is very like heavily relying on equity, so wow, it's pretty crazy to open here. Should be super ace heavy. Pot bet. Now you have to fold the range unless you have a queen. Yeah. 3 on the turn. And all the short stacks are celebrating. Because we're in the money. In the money, or do we want to block as much as possible when picking hands? Now we want to like hands that we can go all in with. I think those are the kind of hands that we want to start leading. Man, I'm glad that Vent only shows 4 tables on other streams when it constantly changes. I hate that. Oh, that's funny. I was thinking about doing that, but then there's actually people that appreciate me not doing it. The autocorrect on YouTube is so dumb. Always makes me write vent instead of Venny. Yeah. Bad. Check calling, of course, an option as always, but I think it's okay. Pot lead with the queen. It's kind of crazy. By the way, be careful when you leave that way. The camera shows your screens now. Have you ever considered making and selling a course for PLO? I've been contacted by all the training sites to make one. And so far, they didn't really offer me a deal that was interesting. It's very hard because I make very good money from playing poker, so to take a month out of my schedule for a course like that doesn't make a lot of sense financially, usually. Unless they offer me something crazy, then I'll do it, but so far, no dice. The boys are playing. Jean Sima with the double up. Managed to play very tight during the bubble as he should. Check. Pretty nice hand to open. Have you ever thought of doing a PLO player ranking tier list, or is that disrespectful? I've been asked that so many times on the stream already. I guess it's something that really interests people. It's hard to make one. Like, some players are not active. What's more important, how much money people win, or is it more about whoever has the highest win rate? Does it matter if they play a lot at all or not? I guess getting a folder is pretty cool. So we bet again. Check calling, not that great. Here we have an open. If we do it like this, it's not a thing for him to reopen, so we're just gonna pot. Hoping for a fold, I think. Here says it's very big, so I think we fold. We're ahead of his range. Would be a nice pickup. Have to fade a couple of cards. Heart is good. Now we're in a pretty cool spot. Nice table. Good stack. 16k up top. It's kind of close, this one. I'm gonna go ahead and fold. Yeah, we have to VP very wide because this guy is almost bust. Busta Busto. Pretty strong hand, especially at low SPRs. If he 3-bets, it's pretty painful. Now it's pretty good. Pushing a lot of equity against calling range. On this kind of board, we're going to generate a lot of folds. You do get a call. Wow. Could not be worse. Yeah. It's a pretty strong starting hand. Tricky stack sizes though. They get squeezed by this guy. 3-bet, as we can see, extremely low, so I think just folding is fine. Limp seems pretty weak. So we're just gonna raise it. I think we can just fold here. Here we're gonna 3-bet against an open. Oof. I'm not sure. I think we're just all in. Maximize fold equity. Oh, quick call. Almost instant. We have equity though. That's one of our outs. We have to fade a king or 9. As we do. Now we cover the entire table. That's super nice. Here we see bet with air. We get the fold. Solver might not like it because we're not really blocking anything. But it works quite well. It's very hard to defend a single pair in that spot. So we have a decent stack here. Same thing here. Going to be on the final table soon. Would like to play, but with ICM implications we can just fold, I think. make money by folding. Would you also take the minus EV into consideration because the fact they see how you play in the course? Yeah, that's probably pretty bad as well. And also all the information that I have, it's not necessarily mine. There's a lot of people that help me along the way, so not only sharing my own information, but also information of people that help me along the way, so it just doesn't seem super attractive, very hard to reward the people that helped me in a way where they feel comfortable about it. Just seems pretty bad overall. Get a call from the jacks. This guy's definitely calling too wide. Or maybe it's a good call, I don't know, but it seems pretty wide. This guy's just kicking everyone out of the tournament, not Zhao Simao. Gets her on the river. Gonna call here. It's not a great hand to complete, but we do cover both of them. Which is always a nice reason to play it too wide of a hand. Hard to find air on this run out. We have a new table chip leader now, Zhao Simao. Very friendly guy as well. Going to squeeze super light here. It's not a thing in the solver, of course. I feel confident that I can outplay in post flop. To limp his hand, folds. It's always weird if you get check raised here, it's super painful. It's not a horrible river, but we don't block anything, sadly. It leads here, I have to fold this combo. My timing has been completely off today, but yeah, 6-5. And we were not getting the bounty anyway. the river. It's probably close, but in a tournament it's a little bit different than a cash game. The boys all in. Elias gets there. Stacks are flying in this table. Our good friend wanted to say he's out, but he gets there on the river. I have to say you are one of the most humble PLO Rex for sure. After speaking to but give me some perspective. After the bubble burst in the tournament, how do you adjust your range as a big stack? Back to normal or a bit tighter, cause the short stacks try to double up now? Yeah, very close to chip EV. It's funny, it's supposed to be a C-bet, but maybe a C-bet small, let's see. Just worked very well with the 3 spades. I think we can bet again here with the 10. It's all a bit tricky, of course, because this guy has the keys to the jam. NV22 kinda had some big hands this week. It was crazy, like crazy how hot he was running, yeah. Super crazy. Small bet from Elias. Not going anywhere. It's tough hand to call here. Like we would much rather block a pair on the board or have a blocker to the straight. Bet again. Eric finds the call with the ace. Building a bit of a stack here. Heading into the final table shortly. So here, the spot is different. The board is more connected. We don't have a spade. So I think checking back is the way to go. And the ace, it's tempting to bet, but it's also the kind of card where people have an uncapped range because they're gonna check every hand because of the ace. So it's a bit different than other spots. Yeah, we go for the Hail Mary bluff. I'm not representing that much. I mean, ace 4, ace 8, ace 3 might play this way. Some other 2 pairs, queen 4, but having a hard time seeing myself bet it. Probably. João finds the call. 3-4. Makes sense. Probably very happy. Watching this stream makes me think that I overbet way too rarely in PLO tourneys. Do you think Rani the Ridder is going to win from Whitaker? I mean, it's hard to know. He was fucking huge, Rani the Ridder. He seems game. He seems to be in the right mindset. Whitaker's a like legit killer. It's a different opponent than Bo Nickel. But super excited to have a Dutch guy who actually has a chance to do something big in UFC. So quite excited to see that match. So since this guy is very short, we're going to defend his hand. Even jamming is close because it's a terrible hand to play post flop. I guess doing this is fine. And I'll ram it into him. We'll do the super wide. So sometimes we need a strong hand as well. Fanciful. Yeah, damn it. Actually, this tournament is so wild that we could go for the option of folding quite a bit and lettering a lot. See what happens on the other table. It's a fold anyway. We have two very short stacks on the other table. 8 left, so number 8 is going 1.5, 7, 2.4, 3.3. So there's a bunch of pay jumps now. Going to go for his bounty. Elias trying to push us out of the pot. It sucks if we call, he's gonna raise always, I think. Or at least he's pretending to. Let's see how wide he is here. Yeah. Well played. Maybe just calling ones is fine. I don't know. So as you can see, ICM value is super high. You want to be a bit careful. Have some of the short stacks out of the tournament first. Use my top board blockers to try to get a guy off a straight. Figured he would need deep time bank. Got snap called instead. Then you were bluffing the wrong guy. The wrong guy. Feel free to drop a like on the stream. Got a couple of stacks now. We've been bleeding super hard here. Ready to get it in. page into 11. Not that much ICM pressure, but I guess the final table is close. So we shouldn't take any marginal spots. Got my sponsor ready here, huh? To make a tight fold here. It's probably okay to call, but okay, that worked out well. We have position on the 3 big stacks, which is nice. I think the way to approach this final table is to play very tight. Of course, we have a model that we look at to see what kind of ranges we want to be playing. But we can kind of throw the model out if somebody is super laggy, playing a lot of hands. So we'll have to see if that's the case with this guy. If it's the case, we should just fold a ton of hands, because it's going to be way more swingy than with 7 people who know what they should do. Here we get a walk. I'm gonna put it here, it's better for me. The camera's in the way. Should have done that before. We live and learn. We live and learn. Is Elias the best MTT player? No, he's not. He's an okay cash game player. Pretty decent in tournaments as well, but today he's crushing super hard. 2 first places at the moment. I can check for you guys, but these are 20 buy-ins in a stack, and these are 30 buy-ins. It's mostly the run that decides who wins the tournament on a daily basis, but got the respect from Elias. And from Joshua as well. Open from the short stack, 3-bet from Joshua. If he goes out, should be good for us. King, Jack 4, wow. Covers him quite royally, only 40%. That's not good for us. They split the pot. Folds. Aliens with the open. And we're just gonna try and stay away from big pots, which we can do in many ways. It's possible that this guy is gonna play a little bit tighter on the final table, but we'll find out soon enough. Just the call is fine. So yeah, these guys playing big pots, it's very good for us. Oh, he ends up calling. Top set. He's out. So that changes things a bit. Now we want to wait for this guy to bust. ICM value going up quite a bit, as you can see. Open from Elias, flat call. I think it's a spot where we can squeeze, but not sure. We want to hunt for his bounty. Elias is opening a lot of hands for sure. fold. Here we have a hand that we might want to open, limping is an option too. Not sure. Nice play by Elias. Limp from Simao. This hand is just too strong to check it back. Doubling up would mean that we most likely get into a second place spot, so. This hand is so strong, I think we can bet 1/3. Anything but a heart is good enough to stack off. To get the folds. Here we have a special situation. Now we're deeper stacked. We want to put pressure on these guys. I think this is the perfect hand to do it with. Cover both of these guys, so going to start with a check. Here with the ace-8, I think we can jam. Let's see bet. We have total air, so fold would be quite nice. He's checking back very strong still. Finds the all-in. Well played. Close. Let's see. What is the best city in Europe to party nightlife? Ooh, okay. Very tough question. I mean, depends on what kind of music you like. Amsterdam is very nice if you're into techno, which I'm not really. So for me, it wasn't the best. A lot of cities in Spain and even Portugal can be very nice destinations for clubbing. I think Barcelona was a city that I really enjoyed. Let's see. Do we want to raise or do we want to call? I think we want to raise. To limp with the ace king 8-8. Do we get a call? No, we're going to shove. He still has folds. It's Not a great turn. King Jack, yeah, nice hand. Sometimes you run into it. Finish in the 10th spot. Calling always an option, but we went for the raise this time. I think it's fine to mix, so we have 2 tables left. Call on the small blind. Interesting. One of the most important questions whenever you're playing a tournament is what do I achieve by doubling up? In this case, doubling up means most probably getting to the 2nd place, which is nice. Let's see if we can go to a 2-table setup. Let me know how this works. Quite well, I would imagine. This is a nice hand as a bluff lead, I think. We can stack off against this guy. We have to fold if he jams. Might be a non-believer. We got 2 folds, that's nice. Queen 10 8. The situation is different now. We have a couple of very strong MTT guys, so we have to try and get involved sometimes with a hand. So yeah, best party nightlife. I don't know, man, there's a lot of like random hidden gems. I'm not super big into clubbing, like more going to a cafe or having a dinner that turns into a party, or getting tipsy on a dinner, but there's a lot of hidden gems. In Belgium, for instance, in the south of Europe, you cannot really go wrong. Call. Just a flat call here, ace king 9-4. Dirk, has it also happened to you that you have registered a tourney and haven't seen that there's a day 2? Currently sitting in a good spot, but day 1 goes till 3:30 AM and I gotta get up for work at 6. Yeah, welcome to my life. I just love playing tournaments so much that oftentimes I've registered to a one that like goes on way too long. Has a day 2. I've gotten better over the last few years, but still pretty bad. For instance, on ACR there's a super nice one that I would love to play, but I'm going to try and stay well behaved. We're on break, it's time to get a little drink, a little water. Kirill, I think it's always the city you know the most or the least people. Ah, Yannicka, I really like your answer. That's a good one. Sometimes it can be tough if you know nobody to go there with just one friend, but you open smaller or 4-bet more in entities where post-flop is no limit. So that 3-better can't shove so easily post. Easy answer, Berlin for best partying, also bad for poker. Yeah, and also the party scene in Berlin is quite specific. It's a lot of techno, it's a lot of drugs. I don't, or at least I didn't have the best experience there at all, but I know there's a lot of people that love going there. There's a lot of people that love going there. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Scooter insurance. Pay scooter insurance. To-do list. Elias still opening a lot of hands as he should. Limping the jacks. Might be close. It's very close, but might be a fault. This hand probably a nice hand to 3-bet against Elias. Doubling up still means that we most likely get into the second place. Elias probably opening a lot of hands. Maybe more than he should. And then this is a terrible spot, of course, where in the cash game we just close our eyes and shove. But in a tournament we need more equity. So I think this is one of the few hands that we can check fold. Five big blind. I'll have to call. $1.5 big blind, we're calling. Meanwhile, we're in another pot with Elias. The right odds to call. But why? So putting a move on Elias went wrong. Really have a decision here. We tried. So now we're short stacked. Just wait for a good hand and make a move. You defend ace king 9-4 in big blind. I folded to c-bet on king 10-7 rainbow. Either you misclicked or I'm spewing. Well, you can tell me which turn you're looking for. And then we can discuss it. Depends on a lot of things, on the size as well, but any decent cash game results this year. It's been a tough year so far. Of course, last year was my best year ever, so you can kind of get used to winning money. But I've been, I guess breaking even. It's slightly better than breaking even, which like really feels like losing because I've been running so hot. But don't feel sorry for me. I don't have much to complain. Yeah. I guess we're supposed to defend here. Folding makes us money, but I think these other guys are too good where they're not gonna go crazy. So we defend here. It's a very clear flop. That's nice. Nothing to worry about. Here we're shoving. Trying to capture. the bounty. Okay, at least we get a hand to fight against Alias. Supposedly very wide here, but he's kinda strong. Flops me dead. Okay. That's it for the PLO tourney. .5. That means we're down quite a bunch. Last tourney. This one might take long. Let's see what is the best layout. I guess something like this. Something like this. At least I can do a couple of questions. Talking about insurance, have you ever had trouble buying, renting something because you're a poker player? Yeah, it's not easy. I guess the renting part is kind of fine. Right. Funny spot here. Funny spot here. Buying, of course, is very tough. Renting, not so much, I think. You just pay a couple of months in advance. But buying, it's very hard to get a loan from the bank, which is crazy, but also very understandable that they're not really like used to dealing with poker players, and very hard to tell which one is turning a profit and which one is not. So yeah, banks, they don't really give loans to poker players, but at some point you just have enough money in stocks that you can rent against or borrow against. There's ways to do it, but bad turns is indeed what came up as I typed it, but we are not still ahead of many pair plus draw combos, as king 10 7 is decent for his range. To be honest, I didn't follow the hand completely. And I make mistakes myself as well, but it doesn't seem like a hand that's like super slam dunk call. If there's no turn that we're happy with. Okay, folding. One table, the one table god. Maybe see a flop. It's a bad call. Actually getting close to the payouts. Didn't see. folding is better here. We want to make the money and then make a move. Pretty bad call to begin with. We're not going to get involved just because we made a mistake. Oopsie. 9-7. Never really understood the people who get mad when they would have flopped the full house. It's probably likely getting folds since I'm holding the 9-7. Big pickup for Andras. Ace on the turn, so maybe I would have lost. I don't know. We have to be very tight, make the money, and then make a move. Make the money and make a move. So yeah, it's very hard to get a loan from the bank based on your poker income, which is understandable. Even if you show them that you've won poker in 10 years of playing, there's not really a runway for poker players to borrow. But it's weird because you can definitely get a loan on income from your company, which can be similar. Most of the time not as volatile, but some of the time it definitely is. Andras is stacking chips. Okay, let's see. My bank said they would give loans to poker players. Now only thing left for me is to become profitable from Suheb. Super 10-20 grinder. It's good news, Suheb. Congratulations. Congratulations. You have any info where Sam Jazzy went? He is on a big break from poker, is what I heard the last time. Unsure if he's coming back. You gave me a new perspective for that spot. Thank you. No worries. Not saying I play perfectly or anything. Elias is crushing it tonight. Does anyone have a schedule for all the PLO events in Vegas? I would be very interested to have that. It's funny how often I think I folded the best hand and then the turn hits and I would have been a cooler. Yeah. It's also such a bad way to look at spots. You just want to make the best decision pre-flop and then whatever happens after happens after. The cap is back on. Cap is back on for the last couple of hands. I mean, maybe more. Could have a deep run here. And this is being put on the spot. Try to be passive. This is what I have as a note, so it's probably better for him to fold. Probably just want to fold. Okay. One table. Just going to get out of the way with the naked kings. Hey Vinny, have you watched some of the heads-up games on coin overalls versus Gucci and that the other guy who won 1 million of overalls? NV22, I think was his name. I've seen some of it. Like the NV guy ran super hot and then Omar Frost ran super hot against Sanita. Pretty crazy. I think the MV guy won 1 million and then Omar Frost won 1 million against Sanita. So I guess that's how that went. Let's see, a question. Any suggestions on grinding mid stakes online? It seems like the action on certain networks is much harder compared to apps. I'm planning to move all my funds to apps and probably leave some on GG just in case. I mean, it's up to you. I think it's very good to find games that don't have a high rake structure. So there's a couple of sites that are known for having low rake. I don't think I can mention them because of the new rules of YouTube. finding it out. Dangs posted his schedule now. He probably has all the PLO tournaments on there. Laughing my ass off. D-Nex, or I don't think so. Yeah, I know about the big WSOP ones, but I might like late reg a lot of the smaller ones as well, like 3K, 5K, 10K, I don't know. Mostly going there to have fun, of course to grind a little bit as well, but the WSOP ones are worth it, and then the rest is a bit whatever. I'll play those WSOP ones. These guys are all in. So Andras almost went from 0 to hero, but now he's the 0 again. Lots of 1K, 3Ks mixed around, yeah. To be honest, I don't see myself playing them unless I'm already in the poker room. Okay, we're on a break. Oh, hand for hand, I mean. Exciting times. Having some auto table action as well. Fun stuff. Stone Cold bubble, so we have to be super tight. Not super tight, it's only a small bubble, but we have to be somewhat tight. Some inside information about the toonies. Inside information. trying to cash. I'm getting a 10k plus schedule. Yeah, DNX, it's the wonderful autocorrect again. Yeah, I don't think he's playing all of the PLOs. Maybe, he seems to think he's the GOAT in PLO tournaments. Who knows, maybe he's been grinding The Sims. Maybe he's been grinding The Sims. Got the 10k schedule from Martin, that's very helpful, thank you. 25k half-half, I would love to play that one, but I think it's too early for me. Too early for me. Martin also in this 1k Omoholic bounty. Holding on for dear life, trying to go. Ah, he's actually a stable chip leader. So he can put some pressure. Can actually put some pressure. Yeah, the half-half, I think it's quite early, that one. I think it would be a very cool tournament where my no limit hold'em is not great, but not super bad either, and then PLO I should have okay edge on the field. Let's see, WSOP. Joe. Have, let's see, all games, let's heads up, that's not what we're looking for. Mixed PLO, yeah, June 2nd, no way Jose. No way, Jose. No way, Jose. Let's see. This would be nice. Okay. 10k plus, maybe hopping in some like 3ks or 5ks just for fun, late reg stuff. I think they have a couple of very big ones. 12-minute levels, how much big blinds do I lose over 2 hours of sitting out? Probably too much, right? You're stuck in your tournament, right? Yeah, it's quite costly. I wouldn't exactly advise you on doing it. It's probably better to not play the tournament next time around. That's probably better, but yeah. Let's see. Okay. Hand for hand still. Bubbly, bubbly. Getting closer. I think we can still defend this one. It's not a great hand, but to be honest, folding probably not too bad either, but these bounties are just so top heavy. That I don't wanna be too tight and then okay. Taking long. Feel free to ask me a couple of unrelated questions. So last question, Jordan. You can ask as many questions as you want. It's what I'm here for. The chat is not super active, so feel free to ask a couple of things. Sorry, last question. If there are games in this union where the action is super soft and people stacking up super light in single raise pots, but you have witnessed some soft collusion where they check down hands in big pots, would you risk playing in good games or rather play it safe? If it depends on how you're getting cheated, but getting cheated is costing you a lot of money. I just would feel super uncomfortable playing in a game in which I know there's collusion going on, even if it's a good game, even if I'm winning money. So it's not for me, but yeah, if it makes money, then I understand that you want to play in it. Mixed PLO, no limit hold'em high order, so cool. Imagine depends on the bubble. I guess people don't play when they don't know the game, but I just want to believe that it's very soft. I just want to believe. Close, 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 close. In XCBet, our hotels usually paid for if you play high roller tournaments. So Triton, yes. Vegas, no. So if you go to Triton and you play a certain amount of buy-ins, you get your hotel comped. Yeah, I think I'm too rich to fold this hand on the bubble. That's probably bent. I really want to play for the win. It's probably not great, but it's probably not terrible either. This guy's just opening so many hands. He's calling every 3-bet as well, because he wants to bust me. My bounty's not that big actually. It just goes all in. Okay. We'll see. He actually had a decent hand. Flop to pair. Have to fade a 10 or a diamond, which hasn't been easy today. That's a split pot. Have to fade a queen too. It's funny how PLO tournaments bubbles are tighter than no limit hold'em tournaments. Well, you don't have the all-in button, which changes how much pressure you can put on your opponent. But yeah, it's funny because PLO is regarded as an aggressive, wild game. I do feel like people in general play a little bit too tight on the bubble of PLO tournaments, but what do I know? Huh? Yeah, sitting at 42 BB right now and still 3 hours left. Haha, oh well, gotta fight through it. I know the feeling, it's terrible. Good luck, sir. Good luck. Funny other table that I can show. Here again, we're gonna defend against the open. It's kind of funny because I think people play too tight, especially in this kind of tournament around the bubble. Boo-boo. Overbet all in. Feels like, I mean, he's not overshoving air, so then he kind of forces us out of the pot, which makes it tough to play, but still fine. Limp, interesting limp. I don't think you're supposed to limp another hand than aces here, but we'll see. We'll see what he has. Limp folds. Yeah. Don't think that works that well. With a maniac on the table. Okay, we're gonna continue our folding spree. This guy is gonna open. Would be pretty cool if you could open shove around the bubble in PLO tournaments. Played a PLO tournament in Vegas where the bubble lasts 2 hours, which is fucking horrible, especially if people start stalling. It's something that happened when I played the 50k, I think. We played 6 hands in an hour. But if you're the table chip leader, it's quite enjoyable, I can tell you that much. What would you be doing if you weren't a poker player? I would like to think that I would be an entrepreneur. I never really enjoyed studying that much. So I think being entrepreneur, trying a lot of things, trying and failing would be something that I would enjoy. Probably tougher to make the same amount of money in business as in poker. But then again, the upside is bigger outside of poker than it is inside of poker. Only the top 20 in the world makes $1 million plus, I think, and of course, when you look at entrepreneurship, there's more people doing it, but the top entrepreneurs take home so much money. It's definitely something I would like to do after I stop playing poker, but to be honest, I've been working pretty hard the last 10 years. I think if I move out of poker, it'll mostly be my money invested in companies, stocks, real estate, and then me enjoying life a little bit more. Not that I'm not enjoying it at the moment. I enjoy playing poker a lot and traveling around, everything that comes with it, but I've sacrificed a lot of like pivotal moments in my younger years that I wouldn't say like to get back, but the sacrifice I made turned out quite well. I don't really have to work for money anymore, but I was definitely the hardest working 18-year-old of my friend group. They were all studying, drinking, having fun, and I was having fun as well, but in a different way. So yeah, now I'm 31 and they all have to work till God knows when, 70. And I get to choose what I do, which is quite nice. But if I just keep on working the way I have been working the last 10 years, then I don't really, it doesn't really make much sense, I think. Paul Lumpel is asking, are you going to WSOP? I am. There's a lot of PLO events. They added 100k as well, which is quite exciting. Imagine winning that. I mean, you have to get very lucky to win a tournament, but thanks for answering questions as always. The whole app game world seems so wild. Players pretending to be fish to get into certain games, being friends with fishy hosts, probably similar to private live scene. Yeah, it's very similar, and it's also a skill, but it doesn't seem as much fun as like studying very hard and becoming the best in the world and then earning a lot of money. Seems a bit more predatory, but I don't think there's anything wrong with it really. It's very like easy to judge from afar. It's definitely the app guys and the private live game guys that are making the real money at the moment. Not the ones at the top of the poker hill online. Hey Vinny, what do you think of the current online environment for mid-stakes PLO? Do you think online public games have a future, or would you advise to focus on live games? Live games probably quite a bit better, to be honest. Okay, this is this is where we go broke. I have no idea why this has been going on so long. This bubble is super small. This guy is opening everything, I think. We'll see. 7, 3, 3 deuce. Can we survive? It's a tricky flop. 80% of the turn. We do win. And it's nice. This is the kind of guy that can hand over his stack in 10 hands. Daniel Peterson Poker. Wow, look at this guy, huh? 600 viewers. It's merely a small fish compared to this guy. Interesting setup. Hand for hand. No limit Omaha. Yeah, around the bubble would be pretty cool, no? I mean, now you're just, especially if your chip stack is like 30, 40 big blinds and you don't gain much by doubling up. You have to play so tight, it's just, I don't know. Seems less exciting than being able to at least jam sometimes. Looks like No Limit is the most popular these days. Yeah, not sure what I have No Limit. GR85 is saying, good luck, thank you sir. Here, this is kind of the hand that we can VPip against this guy. He's going quite loco at the moment. Against the bet we could have raised, but against the check we just tried to take it to showdown, I think. Kind of board where people usually bet their air. Check. Relatively strong. Small bet. He's very wide. I don't know. I want to call. Trappy passive. I'm gonna look him up. Yeah, good for him. Rivet the flush. We had decent blockers there too. Pick off a bluff. But it's a fun battle with this guy. Let's see. I'd imagine you had no clue how to invest money or get good savings, etc. How did you go about it? Did you learn yourself or did you get a finance person? I do all of my finances myself. I don't know why, but from a very young age I had a big interest in like investing. Whenever people would buy a house, I would be the kid that would ask them like, okay, why are you buying a house? What kind of returns are you getting? And then my parents would be like, okay, you can't really ask these kind of questions. I would have a lot of friends. Like my parents are not rich at all. They work in education, so there's not much money to be made there. So we had everything we need, but that was basically it. So whenever I was at the friend's place, and they had a super big house or they were clearly very wealthy, I was always like interested to understand how they got what they had. So yeah, I was always very curious, asking a lot of questions, reading a lot about it, and then at a very early age I had a disposable income. I had income that I could invest, so I tried many things. Not everything went well, but I think investing doesn't have to be too difficult, especially not if you're a poker player. Like you're very used to making the right decision. You're very used to volatility, so whenever stocks go up or down, you don't get as nervous as the average person. I just think there's a lot of things that translate well to investing well when you're a good poker player. Let's see. So yeah, I had that going for myself, and then once you get to a certain net worth, there's a lot of people you start hanging out with that are successful and not trying to screw you over. They're just trying to do business and trying to provide value for all the parties involved. So yeah, I had a big interest in like financial well-being, that kind of stuff. Investing, I think it's one of the most important things you can do. A lot of people, they spend 40 hours a week working, but they don't read on financial education 2 hours a week, which could actually, I mean, not save them from a 9 to 5, but at least make it so that they can quit at a certain point when they want to quit. Like investing in an index fund, which a disposable income should be very easy and really the way to go, I think, for a lot of people. Don't make your portfolio too hard to understand. Never sell, buy on a monthly basis. It's like super simple rules when it comes to investing. It's just hard to stay motivated to not sell when things are going down. My brain is wired the other way. Whenever things go down, I get super excited. I get to buy the same stocks for a lower price point. So yeah, feels like it's very easy to navigate a world that is influenced by a lot of emotion. When you're like, I have been trying to stay away from listening to my emotions for 10 years. It had a big impact on my personal life, but in a financial sense and in an investing sense, it has been amazing. So yeah, I mean, I have been thinking about making videos about investing, because it's a bigger group that could potentially watch the videos. I'm quite passionate about it as well. I think I know a lot about it. I have been very successful with my investments, but then giving people advice on investing is probably like one of the worst things you can do. That's something I came to realize as well. Sometimes you help friends, and if things go wrong, of course you're the one who they call. So for that reason, I have not done it, but maybe I will do it at some point. I don't know. We'll see. Johnny is saying, hey mate, great stream. Any stories about these private app games? Big winners, how to get in games, etc. I would not be the person to ask. I have not played in many app games, and it's probably a big mistake. So if you want to get advice on getting into app games, I'm not your guy. There's people that can help you way better. Have you played much live at the beginning of your career? Not at all. My local casino was only doing like 2-4 games, and I already played quite high. I was already playing quite high, and my local casino was hosting 2-4 games at the highest, and no PLO games, just no limit hold'em. We're still in the bubble. We're still on the bubble. Okay. Folding my way to cashing, but I would love to spice it up. 3-bet this guy. I don't care about the bubble that much. It's quite small as well, so there's pressure on me, but less than people probably think. Do you know Pauli Arias, more or less retired from poker and hence absolutely killed it with some large concentrated bets on stocks? I actually follow his Twitter account, and he's an insane crusher. He did very well with Tesla stock, I think, and his bet sizes are huge, so needless to say that he's been doing very well, and don't know if that's the result of just taking very big risks and being right a couple of times, or that he's just absolutely crushing it. He seems very, very knowledgeable, and yeah, I don't know. Do you think it's good to, after every session, give yourself 2 ratings, 1 rating for how well you played and 1 rating for how well you ran? I don't think it's good to rate yourself after a session at all. Like after session, you should just find something to wind down and just rating yourself. I don't see the point. Like not checking results, probably pretty good. But then again, I've checked my results like in session like thousands of times, and I still made it work. Depends on how well you handle the swings as well. That's interesting, nicely done, happy for you. Finance is a super interesting topic. I like it a lot too. Very difficult to find your way out of the jungle though. There's a couple of channels and I'm not sure if I should. Andrei Jik does some cool content on YouTube. And Graham, forgot his first or last name. They're not perfect, but it's nice to listen to see what they do. I think overall there's a couple of very good books on finance, but they're all gonna tell you the same. Like compound interest is the key to become very rich. Find an asset that appreciates over time. Invest like dollar cost average in. Don't sell your stocks. And once you start getting a nice portfolio, you never have to sell your portfolio. Like also taxes are quite important when it comes to financial planning. There's a lot of countries that have taxes on capital gains, and then whenever you don't sell your stock, you don't have capital gains. So yeah, of course it's very good to buy stocks that you never plan on selling. Also, you don't have to sell. If you have a big portfolio, you can just borrow against your portfolio instead of selling. But that's for when you're leveled up quite a bit. I would watch for sure. Sounds good to hear you talk so passionately about finance stuff. Yeah, I'm super passionate about it, and I try to get my friends enthusiastic about it as well, because they basically spend 40 hours on a job and then they spend all their money, and if you keep doing it till you're 70 years old, it's I'm not saying a waste of your time or your world, but I think it's better if you invest, take matters into your own hand and not rely on whatever your employer puts aside for you when you retire from working. How is this bubble still going on? Martin Dam is complaining about this crazy bubble in our 1K tournament. It's funny because it's a small bubble. Martin, I'm trying to burst the bubble. I'm trying to do it, but I'm trying to do it. Just Gavin is really trying hard to fold his way into the money. Martin, I promise that if I get Jesus Christ, can't talk anymore. If I get the chance, I'll rip it in against my boy. WYE Cam. Okay, and we get to defend, I think. This guy's probably opening pretty tight because the small blind is going super crazy. Size is too big to peel. Very hard for him to miss that board as well. Yeah. 5.5 hours of streaming. Didn't know this one was gonna take so long. Have to fade. Okay. This guy's just calling every Andy. It's nice. We'll get to squeeze at some point. We'll get to squeeze at some point. Hand for hand, baby. Martin, do you have any other tables going on, or is this just the only one? Sorry guys, I have some other stuff going on as well. Hey, bubble already burst. Unfortunately. Okay, this might be the one. I did it. You're welcome. Now you can bust and go sleep. Martin apparently out. I think we were supposed to call here. I guess like leading range shouldn't be super strong. 45%. It's enough. Let's see if we can survive. Can we make Martin proud? No spade, no 4, no 9. That's us. Martin burst the bubble for us. What a guy. What a fucking guy. So now we double and we're 2 doubles away from being a chip leader. It's definitely possible in the stable. limp. I think we're just gonna raise. Let's see. Let's see. Not sure if we're just checking here or betting as a bluff. Pretty interesting hand. We have a very good bluff catcher, but I don't know. Little hero call 3-way. Don't know which other hand I could do it with. Does have the straight. Interesting sizing. It's kind of passive. I'm not even sure if I like my call, but I think it was a pretty nice combo to do it with. Also check down to the river, so way better than naked aces. Now you can bust and go sleep. Yeah. Did you buy individual stocks or did you go with ETAs and funds or all of it? I'm not a big fan of picking single stocks. I could potentially be pretty good at it because I don't get emotional at all. But I think just ETFs is the way to go. Imagine if you're picking single stocks and it's costing you a lot of time to do the research and stuff, it's already not worth it for me, so I'll happily sacrifice 1 or 2% of return to have peace of mind. Didn't know this one will take so long. Yeah, tell me about it. Yannick is in the same fucking boat, but the difference is that he has to work in 5 hours. Let's see, what is the best plan to lose money in poker so that players know not to do that? Having poor bankroll management. You can be the best player in the world, but if you have poor bankroll management, then you're gonna lose, well, like, however you put it. You literally can be the best player in the world, but not have good bankroll management, and you'll lose everything you have. If the risks you are taking are too big, then cannot really be helped. One blind, going to raise this time. Open sitting all in a fold, no action for 2 hours for Martin Dam. We'll get to continue grinding this one. Hi, I was wondering, how do you manage to stay so calm when you're playing? What has helped you develop that composure? Like just zooming out, the realization you can play poker for a living. instead of grinding a 9 to 5 job, doing something that you don't like. If you become aware of that, if you start to understand how lucky you are in that regard, then it's easier to handle swings. Also, these stakes are so low for me in terms of bankroll. Let's see. Okay, the late night crew, 167 people. One tabling, the one table wonder, they call me. One table wonder. Exciting times, boys and girls. Another realization of my I mean, it's not a downswing, but not running great. Like, if this is my not running great, then I have a pretty amazing life. Same way I felt after Galfand won the challenge against me. Supposedly my bottom, like my rock bottom, but I was living in Bali with good friends. Eating good, being healthy. It's easy to forget those kind of things, taken for granted. I think I want to get involved here. It's terrible that it's not suited, but we can flop something. The investment is only 2.5 big blinds. Now we have an easy fold. Oh. That's some elite bluffing. Pretty wide open as well. Not the biggest fan. Also this call. It's pretty, I don't know. He's covering him big bounty, so probably standard, but Martin, I thought you busted yourself, but you busted someone. Now I understand, huh? Now I understand. Okay. Somebody's getting stacked. Somebody is getting stacked. Mr. Dumb. The table of horror. Going to go ahead and fold here. A lot of back raising. Maybe Martin goes for the raise here. That would be great. Bust as many people as possible. Literally the best player in the world with poor bankroll management and still lose everything you have. A Stu Unger story. I mean, was he the best player? I don't know. Like, if you look at this age, people that are considered the best poker players are oftentimes not the best poker players at all. We can V-pip this hand and flop a jack. You're talking about bankroll management, so how much percent of my roll can I play cash per se? Also for tourneys, how much of the buy-in should it percentage-wise be? It's a very tough question. It depends on your edge more than anything. Good rule of thumb is to be able to sit down with 1% of your bankroll, especially in tournaments. The swings are just so crazy. Big field tournaments. But it really depends on your skill edge. If that's very big, you can actually take way more risks than when you're just about winning in the game, I guess. How do you account for high roller tournaments? There can be enough of them to beat variance. I already had some feedback on that not being the right pronunciation. Variance. Do you just gamble and have fun with it, or do you actually play them to make money? Of course I play them to make money, but I'm one of the few poker players that has the bankroll to play those high rollers, so I mostly play myself in those, except for a couple of swaps or percentages that I sell to people because they've helped me or because because I like them. I also take action in other players, so I do think that I reach like long-term results at some point. For me, it's just a fun adventure. Like you fly to another country, you play poker, you play the game that you're like very good at in those fields. So I should be doing very well. I made a ton of mistakes in Jeju, for sure, but in general, I feel quite confident that I have a very good skill edge there. So I don't see why I shouldn't play them. And then if you don't have the bankroll to do it, then you can just sell action at a markup and make some money for your backer and make some extra money for yourself. Mr. Dumb being very limpy, huh? Getting involved. Folding, and there's actually a decent pay jump, somewhat decent, so folding becomes even more attractive. So I guess it's a bit of a gamble because, yeah, of course I'll play 25 high buy-in tournaments a year. It's not that much, but bankroll wise, I'm okay for it. I want to play this hand. Not sure if I'm supposed to. Health is wealth for sure. If you don't have the one, you have nothing. If you don't have the other, you still have so much that life has to offer. Just not all the time, with few restrictions and little effort, which isn't so important as it seems anyway. Yeah, I'm sure every rich person would trade their wealth for eternal health. If you have both, yeah, you really don't have anything to complain about. I would feel so sick if I start complaining about losing buy-ins here. How many buy-ins for the PLO cash games would you consider good bankroll management? Yeah, I touched on it already. Depending on your skill level, how well you handle swings, you can do it. If you go to pokerdope.com, you can see how big the swings can be for you. The music is rights free. If it is, mention the channel please. So the music comes from Epidemic Sound. It's copyright free music. Hopefully you guys like it. It's a new list today actually. So new camera, new music list. The camera follows me. Oh boy. Not sure if you guys noticed already. Got some high-tech stuff over here. Martin is going to try and take my small bounty. Only 3 bets we get out of the way. It's actually a couple of pay jumps now. Folding becomes more attractive. There's actually a lot of ICM pressure going into the final table. 4-bet by Martin. That's a pretty good flop for the 4-betting range. Goes all in. Andre with the fold. Martin on a big stack. Muito perigoso. Yeah. My opponent has to call his entire range pre-flop. For that reason, we're gonna raise. Like a limp re-raising would have been fine too. We basically just wanna like spin it up, give ourselves a chance to actually become first in this tournament. That's a very good flop. King is a very clear out for him. Doesn't have much else going. Okay. Okay, we double it up. We double it up. I was just saying that maybe you could have capitalized more when you played with Phil for more exposure. You're a really great poker player. Congrats on all your achievements. Yeah, I decided at that time that I wanted to remain anonymous. Okay. We're 3 all-ins from having a big stack. Martin Dam, do you know how Kakiti is going? Didn't see him for a while. Kaki is fine, he got offered a nice position with a poker company, which is what he spends his time on now. He also is on a mission to beat me in Padel, which will never happen. I did hear some rumors that he wanted to come out to Montenegro just to play Padel. Which is kind of funny. Good to know that he's a good poker player in person as well. Very likely he will restream the PLO tournaments at Triton Montenegro on Kick, not Twitch. Can I have the name of the latest playlist you were using? Would love to have them on my sessions. I'm not sure how that works because I pay money to listen to those songs, so I don't think I can put out a playlist. But if you know better than me, feel free to let me know. Dennis Schufarin, very entertaining streamer as well. He's doing quite well. What's happening? What is happening? Somebody is out of the tournament. How do we want to approach this spot? I think we want to call. Guess we'll just wait for the next double up. Also, we have to be a bit careful. There's definitely a bunch of ICM pressure here. Not a bunch, but a bit of ICM pressure. Maybe Asarala is completely wrecking the other table. Oh, huge win. Aces against aces. Open. They should be opening quite wide into me. Overbet all in makes a lot of sense in the spot. Not folding a queen. Got the overpair. Oh. Easy now. Easy now. Well played, Mr. Dumb. Okay, boys and girls, I think that's it. That's it. I'll finish the questions and then I'll get going. Nice little outro is something my editor asked for as well. Let me check. I have the name of your latest playlist. Okay, we handled that one. Now that the cam is following you, you should dance more. Next session. By the way, I've known you since early times of PLO Matrix. At that time, Peter helped me a lot to figure out Monker. Was also surprised a year ago that you are in good contact with Kaki. Aha, cool, one of the OGs. Okay, people bonding in the chat. Okay, boys and girls, I'm going to look for the results of this session. They were not good, mostly reloading. My tournaments. Look at this beauty. Huh? The swings are real. So we lost 166k from where we started. And also I'm afraid that rake isn't included because it's GG Poker. I think GG is the network where we run the worst. So yeah, of course this is gonna look terrible. Coin Poker, we won 2 tournaments last week or the week before. So it's not as bad as this is looking, but yeah, the downswing is real. Gladly it's on stakes that don't really matter, but losing some money. Next week we take revenge. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Last week is gonna be the last stream before I go to Montenegro. So hopefully we get some confidence from that one, and if not, we'll just head to Montenegro without any confidence. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Trying to make the stream a little bit better every week, and I'll see you next week. Ciao ciao.